Oh! Yeah, God, did it again. I hit the wrong button. Good job, me. Great start to the stream there. Very, very professional. Alrighty, there we go. There I am. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? Oh dear, that's never a good sign. Starting the stream out with technical stuff ups. Good job, mate. Alrighty. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we went kind of hard yesterday. I think 8.5 hours the stream ended up going for because I wanted to get the dungeon we were at done, which was stuff in Zental Keep. Whew, that turned out to be more challenging than expected. Holy crap. Sort of two dungeons on top of themselves, I guess. The Temple of Bane, and then the Beholder's Lair, which sort of gives away what was in there. Oh boy, actually having to fight a Beholder was that was a problem. Holy shit. And then the Beholder had a friend Medusa. The Beholder can already turn you to stone, as well as disintegrate you and insta-kill you. And then I had a Medusa friend that could turn you to stone. We managed to win the fight with only 2 people turned to statues. I thought that was a pretty good victory. God damn. Absolutely brutal. Not only like the Beholder's like dungeon cave labyrinth itself was like quite tricky with a fair bit of nasty monsters and whatnot in there. But yeah, then having to deal with a Beholder backed up by a Medusa. Okay. Enough of me complaining. I think we well, complaining. I do really like the game is like maintaining a level of challenge. I've said this a few times now. Like it does mean that some fights, yeah, lean a bit on the tedious. Like that was definitely the case with the Drow as well. But I do appreciate the overall sense that the game does remain a challenge. I was worried that we were going to just, like, roll through everything, but, we haven't been, which is good. Actually, speaking of that kind of stuff, we got one character already at max level for this game. The, Ranger can only get up to level 11 in this game, so they'll continue accumulating XP up to, like, I think about 1 million, and then that'll just be them done for this game. The Paladin can also get up to level 11. Oh my goodness, I can't talk tonight. We're really off to a bad start. The Paladin can get up to level 11, but to get to level 11, they need 1,050,000 XP, so that's a long way off, as you can tell by the bar being nearly empty up the top there. The multi-class characters have much less overall XP because of the way the system works. They basically receive half XP, so they've all still got a fair bit of growth to go. Right. So I think Yulash is our next, like, primary port of call. But I want to head down towards, like, the Shadowdale and the Dagger Falls and just sort of poke around there, because we haven't yet. And we've heard talk of Elminster, who's meant to be very powerful mage supposedly is around that area, so I want to, like, see if we can't sniff out some information on him tonight. Well, I mean, I suppose technically it's morning here. I just don't consider it morning yet. It's 2 a.m. Which, yes, that's morning, but no, that's still night. It's not morning until, well, I used to operate off of it's not morning until I've gone to bed. But my timing on things is all kinds of fucked up these days, so I'm gonna maintain it's not morning until the sun's come up. It's still evening until at least the sun rises. Well, it's half. I don't think it's not. I can't remember. I think it's mechanically halved by having. I don't remember the exact math on it, but it's yeah. Yeah, the difference up to a point means the multi-level, like the multi-class characters aren't like far behind, and in fact, early on the multi-class characters are like fair bit more powerful than the single class characters, but as you start getting out into like the really big numbers, that XP difference does you do start to feel it. But it is, I'm not personally that familiar with that kind of high level content for D&D. I never participated in campaigns of that high level back when I played like actual tabletop D&D. I've not played the gold box games through myself before, so I do know by the time we get to the end of the 4th game, you can get up to like level 40 or something, which is absolutely ridiculous. You're never gonna see that kind of a level in a tabletop campaign unless it's like pre-configured to be that way. You just don't get that kind of, like, a character of that level is effectively a god. To like get to that kind of level, you would have had to have done so much, like, adventure and so much murder. You'd need some kind of, like, life extension protocol. You'd need to be, like, some form of, like, minor immortal or something. Anyway, right, so Zental Keep won't let us in, but we're gonna go to Zental Keep and then head down from there. We'll head up to Tesh. Wait, by boat? Oh, yeah, I guess we can. Oh, of course, to get to it by foot, we'd have to go through Yulash, so we'll go by boat. Look at that. As your boat travels upstream, another craft comes alongside and forces you ashore. River pirates board and attack. Oh, buddy. You picked the wrong boat to attack, my friends. Where are they? Actually, they might just toss a fireball at them, but I think the trees... There's enough trees in the way that it'll... try to hurl a fireball down there. Yeah. Might be able to get, like, the front rank. That's a bit of a waste. Well, If they can shoot us, that means they can draw line of sight. How are we at, sound level wise? Sounds good. Cool. If she gets hit by an arrow, I'll be very sad. Oh, that's right. Outside, the math is different. We might miss the front row. Yeah. Fireball math. It's, you need a mathematics degree to calculate how fireballs work. Outside, fireballs explode 1 square less. Like, I don't know what kind of esoteric eldritch knowledge you need to calculate how a lightning bolt is going to reflect. God damn it. I muted myself. Everything's a bit awkward. Pirates making a save versus lightning. What is this? I'm not allowed to make you a save versus electric death. Doubt those boys got anything worth taking. The captain is impressed with your skill and invites you to sail with him anytime. You're at the edge of test wave. Yes, we will. Enter and take a look around. Oh wow, this place is so backwater it doesn't even have a training hall or a, temple. Welcome, adventurers, to the ruins of the Crested Wave. All we have left is the common room. Oh, was... Okay, see, I don't know the lore for this place. I'm gonna guess it was smashed up then. Maybe that's why it's missing facilities. Well, they sell all the regular stock, at least. Let's hang out in the bar. You're in a burnt-out hulk of a once fine inn. What will you do? Who's serving drinks in a burnt-out building? You're over here, Tavern Tale 19. Wait, this is the Manuel. This is the journal. Where are we? Tavern Tale 19. The city was devastated by troops from Zental Keep, and now all the roads are heavily patrolled. Okay, well, that at least... Yes. Text adventure is not quite right. It's pretty graphical. Text adventure, I would say, is not correct. There is a little bit of like having to like type in keywords and certain prompts, but it's more it's just its own sort of thing. Like it's got dungeon crawling, it's got like tactical grid-based combat. It's sort of a complete package deal, really. As for based on D&D adventures, there are adventure modules. I don't remember which way round. If it was a case of the adventure modules were based on the games, or the games were based on the adventure modules. I think in the case of Pool of Radiance, which is the first game, it was based on a existing adventure module. But for this game, Curse of the Azure Bonds, I believe there is an adventure module written for it, but the game came first. But the game itself is a sort of pseudo-sequel to the book, The Azure Bonds, which unfortunately I haven't read, but there are a bunch of the characters from that book appearing in this game. We've already bumped into a few of them. It's a big, like, combined media scenario. But the things we're doing here, like the Tavern Tale 19, what we just read, this is the Adventurer's Journal that like came in the box with the game. We also have the Manuel, which also like came in a box with the game. And these games are designed to reference the journal and the manual. So that's why we've got the books open as well, which is it's a bit analog, but I'm actually really enjoying it. And like further on top of that, I've also got we've got these a bunch of these open as well. The old actual AD&D source books, which we've referenced a few times for different things. Making a whole dealie out of this. I'm having a real good time with it. Yes, okay, so Tavern Tale 19 that we heard there. The city was devastated by troops from Zental Keep. That explains why it's a burnt out ruin. Zental Keep's having a bad day after we went through. It's now in civil war. So they're some minor vengeance, I guess. Now, let's see if we can get some more Tavern Tales. 49. Tavern Tale 49. Vunla's been building up troops again. Glad they have rotten commanders. Oh, well, we're gonna head down to Vunla next anyway, so... Apparently they're, prepping the local forces. 34... Crazy people with green robes have been wandering the countryside, especially to the south. We have run into... Not in the south, though. Way up, northeast in the ruins of, Flan. We ran into some green-robed cultists. Drink. 48. The Temple of Bane employs beholders to discipline their priests. They also have an entire corps of the critters to destroy major... Oh... What? They have a beholder corps? That's not just a... It's... So we'd heard about the Beholder Corps before. I was just assuming it was like a title, like it was like a group led by the Beholder. But reading this, that reads more like there's multiple Beholders. Hey, Azan, how's it going? Oh, I do not want to deal with more beholders. One was bad enough. Multiple, Jesus Christ, how would you even... Well, Bane is not a little cult. Bane's one of the, like, great evil gods. That's no small cult. It's one of the, like, the superpowers. Alright, I think we may have tapped out this place of information. Yep. We got all we're getting from here. It is very, like... it is very, like, D&D adventure-y. To just, like, hang out in a tavern listening for rumors. I like it. Map ID error is a bit of a problem. Give me a second and I will fix that. For those not familiar, the center screen here is the core game screen. The upper bit here with the character details and all these fun hidden buttons and the map, that's, oh, it came back without me having to, nice. That's all done by a program called the Goldbox Companion, which is an external tool that plugs into all the Goldbox engine games. It's also where we're getting the music from. The Goldbox Companion. You can load, like, custom music into it. Oh, we go to Dagger Falls directly from here, but I'm kind of curious about Vunla. You're confronted by a patrol from Zental Keep. The officer steps forward. You're listed in our reports as condemned to death, sentenced to be carried out immediately. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, we kind of caused a bit of a mess in there. Started a minor civil war between different factions of the Temple of Bane. Well, I don't even know if we're technically responsible. The Civil War was gonna kick off without us. We just kind of... Like, the powder keg was setting there. We just put the match to it. Hell yeah, field goal to fireball. Straight through the goalposts. But yeah, our party is pretty strong at this point. So most, like, just random stuff we're going to run out into the wilderness isn't going to be too much threat to us. Unless we run across, like, black dragons. Or wyverns. But we shouldn't be running across black dragons up here. They're down south. Yeah, that sounds worrying. Again, if it's like the Cult of Bane is somehow got like multiple beholders to work together, that's just scary. It was already bad enough the one beholder we fought had a Medusa friend. Literally had to carry 2 statues out of the goddamn beholder's lair. Yeah, you don't often hear of beholders, like, working together. It's usually a beholder. Though that might just be because it's such a, like, difficult opponent. Multiple beholders is just insanity. So I assume this is, yeah. Okay, so we'll poke around here. See what information we can get. Drink, revolution. Tavern Tale 27. Moander once crawled out... once crawled to the south of here. Made a swath called Moander's Road. That's, like, as far as I understand, Moander is, like, Grandpappy Nurgle? It's like a god of rot? Tavern Tale 58. Vunla hopes to build an area for criminals like Zental Keep has. Oh, arena! Not area. You mean a prison? Yeah, no, an arena for criminals, I see. Tavern Tale 33. Zental Keep is hiring mercenaries. Or rather, several factions are hiring their own forces. They've also had trouble from an ex-councilman from Flan. Ah. Is that, Old Man Cadorna? Interesting. Because it wasn't like... We didn't... You could kill him at the end of the Pool of Radiance. We didn't. Interesting. Tavern Tale 14. Elminster of Shadowdale passed through in disguise, heading for Teshwave. He may be checking on the river dragons. Oh, okay, interesting. Keep listening to the tales. I was gonna say we keep listening to the tales until we run them out. Looks like we run them out. Alright, so we're going to head down to Shadowdale. I understand why it's all the same, like, village icon from a art assets standpoint, but I feel like it would have really, really helped to have different art assets for each town. Or at least the more major ones. Anyway. We continue our quest to roll up to towns and start drinking. Tavern Tale 35. Zentrum forces are gathering in Teshwave. Perhaps they will march on Shadowdale or Dagger Falls. $26. Dragons have been heading south for weeks, hopefully far to the south. Yeah, we've met them. We had a chat with them. Tavern Tale 12. Yeah, because we could have come out here much earlier in the game. So the information might be a little out of date, as it were. With all the war going on, the rivers are getting dangerous to travel. Dragons and beholders have been seen along the Tesh. Huh. Why? Why? We deal with one beholder, and suddenly fucking beholders all up in everybody's business. God damn it. 46. Tavern Tale 46. The Elven Court is guarded by a force of knights. They're trying to keep something in, not keep people out. That's much more ominous. Oh, shoot. I forgot the name of the... Hey, dude, how's it going? I forgot the name of the, Moisten. Ah, crap! I don't have my water. I'll be back. Give me a second. Okay, got my water. I'm doing okay. I'm a little... I did not sleep so well, like, the last couple of days running. I'm feeling a bit, energy run down. I haven't even been working. Like, the work is yet to begin. I'm, you know, working the next bunch of days running. Alright, looks like we have extracted all the information we're getting out of here for now, so we'll head, well, actually, where can we head from here? Because we can't... Can we loop up to Dagger Falls? Yes, we can. Okay. Oh, these guys are a bit depreciated as well. Tavern Tale 21. Creatures have been raiding the Dale from the north and west. That's kind of vague, thank you. $23? Zental Keep covers the Daggerdale. Zental Keep covets the Daggerdale because it's the best land in the realms. Yeah, okay, a little bit self-promotional there. Tavern Tale 7. With Teshwave in Zentrum hands, the river has become dangerous to travel, as we have discovered. $11. A mercenary group from the south was slain by river pirates recently. I'm guessing that's just meant to warn us of the existence of river pirates. But we've already started engaging them. What? Did I hit the wrong button? Huh. That's interesting. The mead option is bugged. How about whiskey? Huh. Beer? Something's weird. It's just bouncing us out. Relax? Huh. Curious. Why is it just kicking us out? That's strange. Huh. Where can we head from here? So we can... I assume we can take the Wiver... The Wiver. Can't even speak. Take the river down to Teshwave. Which might be the go, I think. Because we need to get back over to Yulash. I think Yulash is another one of the, like, proper, like, primary cities. What happens if we go through the wilderness? Fuck it. Traveling through the wilds, you come upon a heavily used path to the north. Do you investigate? Yes. The trail leads up into a craggy wilderness, finally ending below a gigantic peak. A squad of Zental troopers come out to meet you. One comes up and shakes your hand? You must be the mercenary group. He goes on to explain the situation, and you record it as journal entry 36. Huh. We've been here for almost a month, whipping these bugbears and wargs into shape. Now you've got the easy part. We can't lead these monsters against Dagger Falls, otherwise they would realize that the Zentrum are behind this. So you take the beasties to Dagger Falls and attack the city. We'll have a rescue force so Zental Keep troops arrive soon after and repulse the attack. Then we'll occupy the city as heroes, and you'll be paid most handsomely. Well, we're off to Teshwave, and good luck. Yeah. But, no. Bugbears and wargs come to the rescue of the troopers. Sure. We'll see how that goes for them. If we cook the fireballs long enough, I'm sure we can make them diamonds. It's just like roaming the countryside, dropping fireballs on people. Look at the puppy. It's not the most impressive soundscape, but we gotta work with what we've got. The warg sprite amuses me. This is like a puppy. Bereft of effective leadership, the army of monsters melts into the wilds. I don't know if that will, like, actually affect anything, but hey. It's kind of a cool little event just to come across. Oh, we wanted to head to Yulash, I think. We'll pop in here for a second and see if we can't get any updated, news. No. Just update the save to be safe, I think. Actually, we'll make use of the inn here. We'll, quickly reload the spells that we've used. I think it's mostly just fireballs. Now we're feeling more like a traditional adventuring party. I cast fireball. A green-robed group follows you. What do you do? Talk? They say they are following the chosen ones to Yulash. Oh dear. Because we've got the, like, a couple of the marks still on our arm, and one of the marks is the mark of Moander. And if I'm correct in assuming the green robe cultists are Moander cultists, oh dear. Smoke rises from behind the ruined walls of Yulash. The sound of battle rings out from inside. How do you enter? Sneak in, ask for permission, or leave? What do you mean, do we need to ask for permission to enter an embattled city? Oh dear. Well, I suppose we don't want to start a fight just yet. Just before you enter, a man mounted on a large horse bursts out of Yulash and runs over Bear. Is it for 1 point of damage? Ow! As the horse gallops by, you notice a woman dressed in purple clinging to the large man's back. As they speed away, you hear her call out, "Sorry!" I don't know if that's someone we're supposed to recognize. A guard warily comes out of a checkpoint. Other guards behind him. Parley! You must come with us to see the commander. What will you do? Well, again, ostensibly, we're supposed to be the good guys. This is the commander's waiting room. Remain here until you're called. If they ask us to give up weapons or gold, then they're getting stabbed. But we'll play nice. Troops come busting out of the commander's office. Someone yells, "Stop them! They're spies of Zental Keep!" What do? Fight? They are indeed Zental boys, and they brought mages. And a cleric. Might delay. Okay, we're fine. I was gonna say, I'll delay until we've got a guaranteed hit on the cleric. I cast magic missile at the darkness. It whiffed! Must have some, like, minor globe of invulnerability up? Huh. Interesting. I did not expect it to whiff. Is he like, does that eat the minor globe of invulnerability, or? Yeah, no, that's gotta be what it is. He's gotta be... Huh. Taste steel. Also, not very sneaky if they're spies traveling around as a friggin' giant cohort. Also, just notice, their fighters are actually pretty tanky. They're 58 health. There's a lot of health. It was worth trying to, like, chase them down. It'd just be easy to let them go. Sometimes they're allowed to get off the back of the board, other times they're not. Races are always magical. You know what? Actually, there's enough. These guys are like a specific fight. I might sniff magic. Yeah. Okay. Magic darts. Have they got like darts of wasp, like hornet nest darts. You've been led to see the Red Plume Commander. The commander demands to know your business in Yulash. How do you respond? The question is, does he respect nice? I see you have one of the swan mays with you. That is good. Why do you know the drow? Yeah, technically, yes, we did them a favor. But I don't like the implication that there's potentially drow up this way. You've pleased the commander. You record his remarks as journal entry 22. I don't know why you're crazy enough to want to go down to the pit of Moander, but I can give you free passage through the city. I can guarantee that the Red Plumes not molest you, but this is still a city under siege, and I can't be nursemaiding you around. It has been reported that Zental Keep has sent some terror teams to annoy us. Some shambling mounds have also been spotted somewhere to the east. Here's a map to the pit and the locations of our checkpoints. Recursive journal entries. Journal entry 52. You are welcome to rest in the barracks and eat in the troops' mess. I've indicated them on the map as well. Oh, be careful. The walls and pavement in Yulash have endured some great strains recently. I can't vouch for their stability in most areas of the city. Freaking journal entry sending us to a journal entry? What is this, a choose your own adventure? Okay, that is a nice map at least. Alright, so we're currently in the commander's office. Okay. I'm assuming once we get past the more detailed bits of the map, it's gonna turn into hostile territory. The commander shows you out the side door. That's where we came in. Okay, so this is... I don't think this is like... no, so I don't think that's actually the commander's office. I think that's that room there. I don't think this is all... matched up quite right. This is the barracks. This room is about half full of resting men. They point out a spot where you and your party can rest. We probably will take advantage of that, to be honest. Patch up our wounds. There's a Red Guard's mess hall. It would cost 1 platinum piece to remain. Do you pay? As you consume the local excuse for food and drink, you overhear Tavern Tale 13. Ah. Where are we? Page 12. Right. Tavern Tale 13. I hear there is Zental Keep territory. Yes, we heard that from the commander directly. Can we get more information? As you consume the local excuse for food and drink, you overhear Tavern Tale 9. Someone passed through recently with something he was sure would destroy the plants. He was waving a wand about. Okay. Got a Agent Orange wand? Tavern Tale 20. Watch out for falling buildings and sinkholes in the rest of the city. 52. The release of Moander from the pit was plotted by Zental Keep. 43. Some walls and floors are dangerously shaky after Moander's rise from the pit. 20. Watch out for... Oh yeah, we've heard that one. 24? Dragons of... Yes, we've heard that one as well. 43. Yep, this is... I'm assuming it's just going to keep... Well, it's probably pulling from a random pool. 45. Cultists of Moander are starting to roam the area again. Yeah, we met them. 20. Yeah, we've heard that one. 13. That was like the first one we got, wasn't it? Yeah. $15. I don't think we've heard that. Gamblers will smother you if they can grab you. You have to hack them to pieces quickly. Yes. We found that out the hard way dealing with them elsewhere. $59. That's new as well. A young woman with a purple sash stole the crown jewels from the ruins of the Yulash Palace, rode through the gate, and escaped with a man. Huh. That's whom we bumped into on the way in. Nearly ran us over. And I don't know if this purple sash lady is meant to be, well, yeah, they actually did. We took 1 damage. I don't know if that's, like, I feel like if they'd properly run us over, it would have been a lot more than 1 damage. A horse is not exactly a non-threatening, unit. Getting trampled by a horse. Admittedly, we are in +3 magical plate. So maybe the horse got hurt more than we did. Oh, dear. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, how dare I be tired, though? Like, I just... There's no particular reason, I just haven't slept well for a couple of days. It's annoying. I wanna play a game, goddammit. Ugh. Yeah, I might not actually be able to go for like a full 6 hours tonight. I am, like... surprisingly tired. $45. It does seem quite the sizable we have at that one. Quite the sizable pool of rumors to hear here. 17 is new. Plants have a tendency to walk around here. Nastiest are the shambling mounds. Caventail 3 is also new? God damn, there's tons of information here. Many soldiers think the pit is spooky. Some have gone AWOL rather than be put on guard duty there. Yeah, well, fucking... that seems pretty reasonable, to be honest. It's a pit that was used to, like, banish a god. It's... and now the god has, like, climbed back up out of the pit? $13, we've heard. $17, I think we've heard. Yeah, that's the Shambling Mounds. 31? I don't remember 31. Racism. Halflings are all thieves. Now look, just because they have, like, racial bonuses to thieving skills doesn't mean they're all thieves. $31 we've heard. Wait, that was literally the one we just heard. That's the 15? Yeah, it's Shambling Mounds. Give you the big hug. 43. Yeah. Alright. Hopefully, 52? Yeah, we've heard that. $17. Yeah. We're gonna spend more on food and booze than we do on equipment. It really does not matter. While we don't have literally infinite money, we've got so much gems. 45, actually. Yeah, we have heard that one. Alright, I think we're pretty sufficiently food and drinked. Much information was gathered, however. Oh, let's grab our map back. Let's not go unnecessarily lock-picking places. I don't need to start fights. The guards wave you through. Yeah, I don't want to... That's the... Yeah, that's the waiting room, the commander's room, and the brig. Move through. You see a checkpoint manned by red plume guards to the east. What do you do? Move through normally. We have permission to be here. I do quite like this, like you've got the reclaimed part of the city and then the ruined part of the city. Like it's doing the flan and ruin flan thing again, except a bit more graphically advanced this time. Oh, you notice some red plume guards ahead. The red plumes look somewhat shifty and dirty. Red plume guard growls, nobody's going to make us go back to the pits. Okay, so... Why are they fighting us? I mean, we have permission to be here. I think they're probably thinking we're... trying to send them back, I guess. I didn't want to fight you guys. You're basically just committing suicide here, folks. I think that's right. Fireball math is hard. Yeah, I got the math right. Filthy group has been picking through the rubble. They stare at you fearfully. Are they? Uh... 40? The looters attempt to leave. What do you do? Wait, really? After they leave, Half notices that his purse is considerably lighter? Did they take 300 platinum? Fucking A. His? The characters do have, like, oh boy. A band of Zentalkeep mercenaries jump you. Lovely. Alright. I'll just assume that all Zentalkeep mages have minor globe of invulnerability cast on them at all times. Why did they equip him with darts? Huh. Avoids it. Never seen that as a message before. These boys are getting fancy. I guess it also makes them resistant or immune to arrow damage? Curious. Fire shield, That did hit him. Hmm. Oy. Damn fire shields hurt. Oh, 60 damage backstab! Get wrecked, sir! Right, they're doing a good bit of damage to us, so this is a bully and get bullied in turn kind of situation. It's the clerics with the mouth in hand sigil of Moander. The monsters flee. Huh. Oh, lovely. Now, I don't remember if minor globe of vulnerability does fireballs. We'll find out the hard way, I guess. Do you have... Cone of Cold. Oh, really? That's... prevents lightning bolts. God damn. Okay, oh, I think it is up to, like, level 3 spells, isn't it? And lightning bolt is a level 3 spell. Okay. That's a problem. The anti-magic user is a magic user. You feel gold, nice. Dang it. Not enough squares to get to where I wanted. Goddamn fire shield. Ah, don't waste the fucking darts of hornet swarm. God damn it. I don't even know what happened there. Because you can't put people on quick act, because it won't just pass their turn while there's still enemies on the field. It'll try to, well, chase the enemies down would be fine. It's just it wastes time. Well, it wastes items trying to use and I just killed myself on a fucking fire shield. Goddamn mages. Huh. Thankfully, having the barracks here is useful. We can just nip back and take a rest. People here dressed in rags. Wait, I hit the wrong button. Oh, red plume clouds. Salute and pass you by. Cool. Abe notices the walls are very weak in this area and leads you past them. Oh, is that like a rocks fall take damage if somebody didn't spot it? Yeah. The bear notices a possible sinkhole in the path. That's impressive. That's not his job. Oh! Shambling mounds rise up from the debris around you. What do you do? Attack! Now, remember, these boys are a bit special. Fire magic, half damage. Lightning magic, no good. Ice magic, yes. Hold monster actually might work. Damn. We actually did manage to hold monster one of them. That's huge. Hey, Kitsubine, how's it going? Does a shambling monster even have a back arc? Can I backstab it? Well, that did say hit from behind. Alright, landing the hold monster made a huge difference there. Immediately turned one of the shambling mounds off. Big deal. We haven't been exactly that lucky with our like hold monsters, and charm monster has just never worked. Whew. Sorry, I'm a little cooked. I don't know why I'm so tired. I shouldn't be. Actually, we're getting dangerously close to the pits. We might loop back here a bit later. I'm worried maybe the sinkholes might actually drop us down a level. This game hasn't pulled that yet, but it doesn't mean it won't. We didn't hit Cleric? Back to the barracks we go. That was the wrong button. Yeah, that's all it takes, man. Single cast a whole person and we're dead. You gotta control them casters. Hug person is owlbears. Owlbears have hug. Oh, just get off the back of the board already, god damn it. Are they in a bloody spot where they can't actually get off the back of the board? Oh, god damn it. Shambling mounds rise up from the debris around you. What do you do? Can we run? Okay. Fighting shambling mounds down half the... Oh. Dang it. This is a walk face first into a story event. I want to miss it. Shambling mounds seem reluctant to touch an object near a dead cleric. Shambling mounds attempt to drag a cleric's body away. Can we parlay with the shambling mounds? No. Or! Fuck! That did not go... I was hoping it would sort of go wider than that and catch all four of them. Man, that's even worse. I don't know how to aim these damn Cone of Colds. Just nothing? Does it get like a save versus and can just resist all damage on it? I hadn't thought about that, but like, just regular ass old magic missile. Actually does the job. The dead cleric clutches a bone wand. Yeah, so we heard about this anti-plant wand. Oh. Something went weird. That was still quite the walk back. Holy shit. I hit the wrong button there, but these boys are gonna have a fooshy day. If none of them made their saving throw, that would have just been the fight there in a single fireball. Do cultists count as clerics? Do they have cleric spells? That could be a problem. Given the amount of shambling mounds, I think multiple charges of Hold Monster might be viable. All right. Oh. The fights in here are certainly proving reasonably tough as well. Again, I'm pleased that the game is able to provide like a reasonable challenge. Mages with precast minor globe of invulnerability, certainly proving to be difficult to deal with. Alright, I'm probably going to take a break. Because we're about at the 2-hour mark. Which is when I'm supposed to take a break. I'm definitely needing to go refresh myself a bit. As I've said a few times, I'm feeling a bit tired, a bit unfocused. Things are proving a little difficult. So, extra cup of coffee and splash some water on the face should hopefully bring me back to life. Yeah, I think that's all the menuing everything we need doing. Oh. Oh, hang on. Very, very unfortunate timing. Is that? It's just very quiet in my ears. Do you guys hear the alert noise properly on that? It's a very I mean, it might just be very quiet in my ears. Extremely unfortunate timing. Hey Wiki, welcome everybody. How's it going? I'm just about to take a break. Sorry, we've been going for a bit over 2 hours. And I'm definitely feeling a bit on the tired side tonight, so I need to take a break, go make a cup of coffee, refresh myself. Just yeah, arrived at a bit of an unfortunate time. How's new pop going? Finally decided to make story progress. Well, that doesn't sound like a Metroidvania to me. You gotta explore every corner. Must rub face into every corner. There's no story progress. Story progress is for when that's just there so that you can get up tech. That's all that story progress is for. Once you've got up tech, then you can explore the world. Hey, you did get up tech. Nice. Very good. The double jump, I don't know. Double jump seems like so basic to be called up tech, but it is definitely under the category of up tech. Well, was it Ender Lilies? You got through most of the game before you got, like, pseudo up tech. Yeah, it's uppies. Oh dear. But yeah, as I said, I'm gonna take a short break here. Sorry, I'm very, very unfocused today. Whoa. Yeah, definitely need to take a break, make a coffee, go refresh myself. Hopefully I'm able to get a bit more focus on. Though I think did you bring did Hab get raided in with you? Ah, damn it! It doesn't look like we got a Hab. Oh dear. Am I gonna be able to make it to like at least 6 a.m.? Oh dear. How do I don't see the Hab. Oh dear. Anyway, as I said, it's break time. I will be back in a little bit. Buttons. There we go. Alrighty. Am back. Got a fresh cup of coffee. Refreshed myself a bit. Hopefully we can go for a while longer. Let me just adjust some things here. Oh dear. Bumping things in odd ways. You guys aren't hearing the floor fan by any chance, are you? Hopefully not. Cool. Okay. Right. Back to our exploration of Yulash. Bear notices the walls are very weak in this area and leads you past them, which, yeah, that's the avoid falling rocks check. A filthy group has been picking through the rubble. They stare at you fearfully. Fuck these guys. God damn it. The people cringe in fear, crying out for help. You realize that these are just some people trying to eke out some sort of existence and let them go. Fucking, the last time we encountered that group, a filthy group has been picking through the rubble. They stare at you fearfully. The looters attempt to leave. What do? Attack. So the thing is, we did these guys peacefully once, and they stole money from us. A band of Zental Keep marauders jump you. Okay. Oh, good. So if the mages didn't take damage from that, I was going to be very frustrated. The minor Globe of Invulnerability is up to level 3 spells, and that's a level 4 spell. You don't get to be immune to that. Cleric does not have a minor Globe of Invulnerability. Just kill him with a magic missile. Now, are these guys actually going to be able to flee properly, or are they just going to run into the wall for a while? I smell encumbrance issues. Definitely encumbrance issues. You are carrying too much. That's right. That's probably is suspiciously probably magic splint, but that's what's yep, too much weight. Red plumes look somewhat shifty and dirty. Nobody's gonna make us go back to the pit. Unfortunately, can't dodge fighting these guys. Mess with this gear again. Ah, dang it. I was hoping that would count as a backstab. It does seem to be... there are people dressed in rags. A filthy group has been picking through the rubble. They stare at you fearfully. After they leave, they notice a pair... Yeah, so, like, if we're fucking nice to them, they steal, like, 300 platinum. That's a lot of fucking money! So our options are threaten to kill them. And then the game chastises us for threatening to kill them. I don't think it was just platinum. I think it was a percentage. We've lost... There should be more gems and jewels as well. We lost... Holy shit. The amount they stole is, like... incredible amount. We just lost a shit ton of money. You notice some red plume guards ahead. Can we just not? Like, I don't particularly wish to kill them. They haven't done anything. Come upon a destroyed checkpoint. The mark of Zental Keep is smeared in blood on a wall. More shifty red plumes. Actual Zental Keep marauders. Ah, actually, that's not going to work, is it? Well, it will work, but it'll post my own guys. God damn it. Back. Like, at the end of the day, the money is basically pointless to us anyway, but it's the principle of the thing. My options are to spare them, and they steal, like, a percentage of our loot, which is an absolute goddamn fortune, or to threaten to kill them, and then have the game tell us off for threatening to kill people that are just trying to survive. Well, the amount they just stole, like the gems and jewels on top of the 300 platinum, that's like a regular person is set for life kind of thing, the amount of money they just stole from us. Like, if you're not having to try to afford, like, magic adventurer's gear. God damn it, he did cast Fire Shield. Can this guy at least get off the back of the board so I don't have to, like, fuck around with him? That would be nice. Hey, he actually did get off the back of the board. Good. Yeah, Toroshi, if we're in an odd situation, a lot of the enemy mages are now high enough level that they have minor globe of invulnerability cast on them frequently. So you're basically just like throwing rocks at them to stop them from casting spells instead of throwing fireballs because they're immune to fireballs. Earlier tonight, when we were back out in the wilderness, you were just, like, flamethrowering everything to death. The whole forest was on fire. Yes, you throw like a girl with 18 strength and a +2 sling. Accurate is correct. That's what the +2 sling does. You say that, Fab, but the, like, giant enemy types can actually throw boulders. We're gonna cop an up attack, but let's just go. I don't think anyone actually got smooshed by boulders, when that was a like, legitimate concern. At the point that the enemy was throwing boulders at us, we were, like, strong enough that they couldn't, well, think math, but we were, oh, that's not good. Okay. Hang on. We like, our situation was such that they basically couldn't hit us with their boulders. Baldur's Gate. Oh. Huh. Yeah, it's been that kind of day, hasn't it? Fab is muchos hurt. I just noticed. Oh god. I wonder if the mage flees and cops op attacks, does that op attacks then cause us to take... Shit, it does! Ow, that's nasty! Basically suicide bomber. That's a really nasty trick that we could possibly make use out of. Put fire shield on someone and intentionally have them cop op attacks. That said, you have to land the hit. Alright, we limp back home once again. At least this place is such that we can sort of limp back and rest. It's not like the Beholder's Cave. Ugh. See, the first time I encountered Fire Shield, I thought it was a fire shield, as in you took reduced or no damage from fire-based attacks. I did not realize it was you are now on fire. Oh, okay. Thankfully, like, the encounter rate isn't particularly brutal out here. I'm gonna futz with his spells a bit. Those are unnecessary. Since they're not as good as the other ones, so we just, yeah, and then we do these, and then we go. 4 charges of magic missile is more useful. Rest for 13 hours. Oh boy. That seems like a annoying trick you could pull. Oh, I mean, you wouldn't, I suppose, because it'd just be like, that'd be bullshit. But you could have like a beholder just floating in the middle of a like a bottomless pit, effectively. But they're effectively immune to all magic. So that would be like extreme bullshit, because you'd basically just like the only way to then deal with it would be a party that's actually set up with like magical bows and arrows. So that just sounds like not fun to me. Unless like you've set it up, like the thing up in such a way that the party knows what's coming and they have to concoct a solution. If it is just the beholder sits in the middle of a bottomless pit, that's just effectively a TPK. The ground suddenly collapses beneath you. You fall into a pit formed from the debris of the ruined city. Everybody takes 6 points of damage. That's not the end of the world. You see a checkpoint manned by red-plumed guards to the east. Really? Oh, right, yes. To the permanent east, not the relative east. The checkpoint is, yeah, there. Which, yeah, of course, that doesn't... Cardinal directions they aren't relative, they're always... Zental Marauders, lovely. Stab, 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 stab the fucking mages! Yeah, well, that's if it's like if the party has intentionally like done that to themselves, that's different. If it's just a case of the DM being like, "Ha, you're dead," that's just boring. Why do that? Like the DM should not be like actively hostile towards the party. That's you're effectively telling a shared story. Unless you're playing, like, there are situations like Dungeon Delves and whatnot where it's like you are playing a more intentionally combative scenario. Oh, I fucked up. Like, if the party goes out of their way to pick a fight with the Beholder in its lair without doing any prep work and just charges headfirst in, then yes, that's on them. But if it's like a situation like what we were doing yesterday, where, like, you're following the main quest thread and you get stuck in a beholder lair, the setup should not be, like, just to kill you. And that wasn't. Like, it was hard. It was very hard. Stone hard. But, But if you're at a point where the DM is, like, actively, you know, trying to kill the party, it's, yeah, something's gone wrong there. Some dirty robed people appear ahead. I think they're cultists. Oh, we dodged some crumbling walls. Just don't need to fight these guys, so we won't. See that? Yeah, there's the filthy group again. And then you choose combat, and they, you know, people cringe in fear, crying out for help. You realize that these are just people trying to eke out some sort of existence and let them go. And if you don't do that, they steal a percentage of your money. It's like the game's like, ah, you're being a fucking dick just killing these poor people. Yeah, and if we don't, they'll steal a huge amount of our shit. So fuck you, game. Video games different. Video games very different. Video game can't, like, live adapt to what players are doing. To some extent it can, but not like a DM actually can. I haven't played Wrath of the Righteous myself. I played some of Kingmaker, and I enjoyed it a fair bit, but it did. There are issues in Kingmaker that's like this. This would be fine if it was a real tabletop game and you had a DM to, like, hand wave some of the situation. what is with these tiny little hovel houses, like these 2-block houses? It's like the friggin', what's that game you were playing, Torashi? House Flipper. That little shoebox you were renovating. Oh, there's the actual pit. You see before you the pit created by Moander in his last incarnation. Step forward to enter the dark... how do you... domain? I think that's how that's... weird word. This is going to be, I don't know if anyone else is watching your streams. It's going to be a bit of a like lost people, but once you were done with it, it wouldn't have been too bad. Maybe like a little too close to the bathrooms, a little too close to everything else, but for a shoebox, it had like a nice little kitchen, bed, computer desk. It's almost a livable shoebox. Just a little bit more room. Shambling mounds rise up from the debris around you. What will you do? Attack. Well, it's not like it. That's a lot of shambling mounds. Oh, wait, we have... I was gonna set up for a... I was positioning her to do a Cone of Cold. I forgot she doesn't have Cone of Cold. She has Hold Monster, which is actually more useful. If any of them hit. Oh, one? Even one is huge. Two of four, not bad. That's, yeah, very much not the sort of game I would play, but the kind of thing I find relaxing to watch someone else play. It's the same with your, like, your Planet Zoo stuff. Though, well, I probably wouldn't play Planet Zoo, because the theming of the zoo doesn't particularly do me, but I do like Theme Park and Roller Coaster Tycoon and whatnot. So does the longsword of Flame Tongue do technically less damage because these guys are like partial fire immunity? Or does it just do less flame damage? Oh, wait! Magic Missile works against these guys. We worked out earlier. Magic Missile's a real good way to deal with these guys. Because they're not spell immune, they're merely immune to certain... Or not immune, but highly resistant to certain spell effects. But they are not resistant to... Magic Missile. They are not minor globe of invulnerability. They're just... big, nasty swamp things. Planet Coaster was by the same people that did, the zoo, same company, right? Well, it's Planet Zoo, Planet Coaster. I'm going to assume yes. Thinking about it. 1 + 1. Okay, things are starting to hurt. Oh, minimum roll on the Kyosurius. Lovely. Oh, these ones are different. These ones got angry. Yes, once again, you're up at these ridiculous hours. I shouldn't say anything. I'm up at ridiculous hours and haven't slept properly for the last like 2 or 3 days. It keeps monkeying with my gear. Need to just take a check over everybody's gear after this fight. Yeah, something's really monkeying with my gear. What the hell? Yes, indeed. Take it easy. Thanks for watching, Toroshi. Hope you get a good sleep. Okay. Alright, let's do a quick equipment review. Something is funky. Longsword plate shields. That's looking mostly okay. The Wand of Defoliation. Probably best, Heb? Plate, shields, yeah. Okay, so no on the dots. Longsword of +2 dragon slaying. We don't need magic user scroll. You shouldn't have the shield equipped. I think. I can't remember if you can backstab with a shield equipped. I don't think you can. Okay, let me actually double check all the specifics of backstab. Okay, can a thief backstab with elfin chain? Yes. Can a thief backstab while wearing studded leather? Yes. Oh, okay. I thought it was just leather. Can a thief backstab while holding a shield? Yes. Okay. Backstabs can be done with club, dagger, broadsword, scimitar, longsword, short sword, or drow longsword. Oh! Hey, someone's actually got the code. Nice. See the hard numbers. Okay. We're Manchester. The letters do nothing. Oh wait, was it you had to be in leather for thief abilities to work? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Oh, great. More shambling mounds. Can I just not? I hit the wrong button and initiated comp. God damn it. And they're all the way down the other end. It's going to take us 5 years to clear this fight out. Unless we can land a couple of good fireballs and clear it out very quickly. Yes, we very quickly became a standard adventuring party of I cast Fireball. Holy shit, Roo. 85, goddamn. I'm hoping Half wakes up at some point randomly as well, because I'm not gonna be able to like go for a full 6 hours. I don't think I'm not holding up the best. Yeah, but she's sitting at like a 90 streak. All right. We're about to progress into what's the sort of real dungeon of this area. You see before you the pit created by Moander in his last incarnation. Step forward to enter the dark domain. This is my understanding of Moander is this is basically like Babby Nurgle. Ancient deity of rot, corruption, and decay. Has been like defeated and sent back many times, but always returns. One of them, they're persistent buggers. You see 3 cultists lying dead on the floor. Just ahead of you, another cleric gasps for breath. The wounded cleric's eyes widen in fanatical triumph. He howls, "The Chosen Ones!" Chosen One! The cleric slams his fist against a protruding rock. The ceiling behind you collapses. You are trapped in the pit of Moander. Ha! The cleric gives you one last triumphant glare, coughs blood, and dies at your feet. You hear the sounds of battle in the distance. There is a vague smell of baked bread? What? Toast? No, baked bread isn't toast. Well, not quite. Because is it the smell of toast? Is it a heart attack or a stroke? Stroke, that's the one. Yeah, there we are. But, like, baked bread is very different from burnt bread. Baked bread is quite a pleasant smell. Baked bread? God of Rot, but baked bread? Huh. Maybe there's some weird association with Moander and the smell of baked bread, despite him being a god of rot? The body of a dead cultist lies in a pool of fresh blood. The sounds of battle seem to come from the door to the south. Again, that vague smell of baked bread. I don't know if this is, like, there's a book I haven't read. I'm really starting to feel like maybe I should have read the book. The book, this Azure Bonds, which takes place before this game being the Curse of the Azure Bonds. Maybe this is referencing something from that I'm just not familiar with. Green ichor covers the floor and walls. A shambling mound lies in pieces at your feet. You hear the squeal of veggie pygmies and shouts of men to the south. Baked bread smell is stronger. What is causing the baking? Is there a Belgian waffle girl in the audience? Is she here capturing bases? A pile of dead clerics, shambling mounds, and veggie pygmies can be seen through the door to the west. As you watch, a cleric comes crashing through the door and dies at your feet. Baked bread smell is overpowered by the scent of tar. A sudden deathly quiet descends over the environs. What the fuck? I appreciate the olfactory presentation. Oh! You see a female fighter and a strange-looking lizard man. The sharp scents of violets, brimstone, and honeysuckle flow rapidly upon each other. You guys having a baking competition in here or something? You're the two from the cover art, and you're also from the books, so I was definitely right in my assumption about the books. This must be some sort of, like, character trait linked to these two? The female fighter gasps. They're bonded. What do you do? Parley. Nice. The fighter introduces herself as Alias, and her companion as Dragonbait. She mentioned... Sorry, struggling with words. She mentions that she had tattoos similar to yours. She asks that you tell her your story. Oh, hang on. Can I, do I have this set up? There we are. I had it prepared. Look at that. What do you do? Tell her your story, tell her you're hunting the cultists, tell her it's none of her affair. Tell her your story. She tells you her story. Note this is journal entry 3. Oh boy, this is going to be a text dump and a half, isn't it? This feels important. Oh boy, this is a big one. Alright, well, we'll pull the box art back up. Oh no, that's going to cover up the... I was going to say, we'll pull the box art back up while I'm doing a big read-through here, but that'll cover up the text that I'm actually reading, so... Alas, scratch that plan. I'm afraid that I know all too well what those bonds signify. I was bonded once as well. The story began when a master harper wanted to make sure that his work would be preserved in pristine form. He was revolted at the thought of his songs and stories becoming corrupted and changed over time, as all performing arts eventually are. He attempted an experiment to create a kind of flesh golem, a simulacrum of a human being that would be an immortal vessel for all his work. In this way, he hoped to cheat the effects of time. Unfortunately, the Master Bard made a mistake during the creation of the vessel, and one of his assistants was killed. When the Conclave of Harpers found out about the experiment and the reasons behind it, they were appalled. The Conclave stripped the Master Bard of his powers, his magical objects, and his name. They wiped his songs and stories from the collective memories of the entire realm. It was as if he had never existed. Then, they trapped him in a pocket dimension and left him there. The Conclave thought the now nameless Bard was effectively banished. However, a powerful group of magicians and monsters recreated some of the Nameless Bard's experiment. They tracked the Nameless One to his dimensional prison and offered to help him build his vessel. In exchange, the group would have a hand in defining the vessel's instructions. The Nameless Bard's obsession with his work blinded him to the evil intent of the group. He agreed to build another vessel. I was the result of their efforts. In order to bring me to true life, they needed to sacrifice a being of truth and goodness. The demon False kidnapped my companion Dragonbait from another dimension. Dragonbait is a Saurian. He's the otherworldly equivalent of a paladin. We have a Dragonborn paladin pulled from one of the later editions. Is this where the Dragonborn Paladin meme began? However, with the aid of the Nameless Bard, Dragonbait was able to thwart the evil ones by gifting me with a portion of his spirit. The Nameless One sacrificed himself to and engineered Dragonbait and my escape from the evil ones. After our escape, I woke up in a strange place, with manufactured memories and symbols such as yours on my arm. Don't worry, my bonds are gone, and I am now fully my own person. In order to remove my symbols, I had to overcome the compulsion of the bonds. Each bond is like a magical geas put on you by the person or group represented by the symbol. Your only hope is to destroy the person or group that was involved in creating your bonds. I see the mouth in hand symbol of Moander on your arm. Perhaps we can cooperate. I'm here because of the rumors that Moander is threatening to return again. The cultists of Moander were some of the evil ones involved in my bonding. Since you are here and carry his bond, I assume that he has managed to gather enough power to attempt his return. I know that the new altar of Moander is somewhere in this ruined temple. This is his original holy place on our plane. Let Dragonbait and I help you. We have battled this evil before. Right. I knew things were, like, bad news bears down here, but, like, the God of Rot's, like, font of power? His holy place? Who? What nasty bullshit gonna live down here? Do you want them to join you? Absolutely. Alias and Dragonbait join you. Alias says sardonically, there's also the matter of the treasure that Mogion, the High Priestess, keeps behind her altar. Holy shit! Fucking, going on top, it covers up. Look at that! They've got, like, custom sprites! That's really cool. Treasure behind High Priestess's altar? Okay, so I know our characters are running like straight 18s, but that's because the video game. Straight 17s is an obscene stat block, but we know why, because she's a manufactured human rather than a natural. Which also explains the age 6. No magical gear, really. What level? Level 7 paladin. He has lay on hands. He has heal. I thought it took a little while before you got lay on hands. Oh, maybe level 7's far enough up. I think it's level 8 or 9 until you get cleric spells. But anyway, that's so what we use are just flat level 6 fighter, level 7 paladin. All right. We have an 8-man party. We have lots of people right now. Yeah, she's a Warforged, and he's a Dragonborn Paladin. This is just ringing forth, Ed. A bleeding cleric crawls out of the door to the north. As he turns and sees you, his face deforms into a rictus grin. The cleric says, "Moander be praised. The sacrifices can continue." He dies. His dead features continue to grin in horrid triumph. I'm not really talking point of origin, but more where they were, like, heavily marketed. Alias mutters, "I can't believe they're bringing back that rotting heap of garbage. Who could worship a god like that?" You come upon some veggie pygmies. They start to back away, pointing to the door behind you. Chop chop. You're attacked by veggie pygmies. That's a lot, but we have fireball. We got bonked now. We don't have fireball if we get bonked. Unfortunately, they're scattering in really annoying positioning. I can't get a good... Well, I get a decent fireball off, but not a good one. I think it's 3 from point of origin indoors. Dragon Moander for 4th edition are a bit of a munchkin-y character race. This is basically... You get a minor breath weapon with no downside. Alias says, I think the altar must be on the lower level. There's a lower level? Some shambling mounds are attempting to push you back into the corridor. What will you do? Chop chop. You're attacked by shambling mounds. It's mocked with their weapons again. Why? Can I just delay the rest of his turn? That's kind of messed up my targeting. What? I need to look up Cone of Cold, maybe. Is it save versus full resist? Why are you using your ranged weapons? Oh, is there some sort of weirdness? Because I was, okay. Is that the absolute minimum roll? I wonder. This logically shouldn't work. Huh. I don't know, it might not be able to do the full effect. Interesting. We should try out the wand of deflowering. That's not the right way to put it. Certainly a kind of wand. I've forgotten what the actual name of the wand is. Give me a second. Half has it. Once it cycles around to her, we will... Wand of defoliation. Huh. Okay, it's got very short range. 19 damage to Shambling Mound. Oh! This area of effect. For a rot god, this place is reasonably well built up. Some shambling mounds are attempting to push you back into the corridor. What will you do? Oh, that's a lot of them. I have no idea what spell that wand is casting is the thing, so I don't know how to target it. Oh, it can actually completely lock them up. Nice. Oh, it had happened to us as well. I didn't think you were allowed to, execute at range. You've created a, choke point. Unfortunately, they're not falling for the choke. Well, that's why they weren't falling for the choke, because, yeah, it was set up properly as basically death. Ah, good, they both killed themselves. Lovely. Freaking ass shambling mounds. I wonder if we can use here to rest. Once again, I need to remember to actually use the bloody enlarge buff. I will be surprised if we pull this off, but it might be a safe spot because we've, like, it was a, event tile, and we've cleared it. I don't quite know what logic the game uses to determine whether a tile is safe or not for resting. A slight tang of lemon is in the air. Elias says, Dragonbait smells fresh air. There must be a way out around here. What? Definitely some oddity going on with the whole smell business. Huh. Interesting. You come upon some veggie pygmies. They start to back away, pointing to the door behind you. What do you do? Is it the same as the previous? What's... I don't quite... Are they telling us to, like, back off? Oh, actually, this is a perfect excuse for the wand. Is it a line nuke? Huh. I just realized I should mess with Fab's, encumbrance. He should be at 12 movement. And that would actually be useful, because we could use that to, like, scooch around and get a backstab positionings. So he's not in armor, so he shouldn't be at 9. Hmm. Oh! Giant slugs are crossing your path. What do you do? Now, evade is probably the more logical answer, but, like, we've never fought giant slugs before? Could be worth fighting just to see. Giant slugs attack. Well, technically we attack. 70 HP, 60 HP though. That's AC 8. Okay, so shouldn't have any issues hitting them. It's just gonna take a while to beat them down. I, once again, have not used the Embiggen buffs. I really should do something about that. Spits acid. Ugh. Yeah, that brings them both up to 22 strength, which is, like, huge. Hmm. An image appears before you. She says, "Oh no, my pets, you must not leave now. You are the guests of honor at our sacred rites. Come to me in a lower level." A strong force pushes you back into the room. Okay. That is the exit. We are compelled not to leave. I had no desire to leave anyway. I was just curious what would happen. Some shambling mounds are attempting to push you back into the corridor. What do you do? Oh, Goram, shambling mounds. Oh, only 2 of them this time. That's not too bad. I cast magic missile at the darkness. I'm not quite sure I understand that wand of defloration. I think it's a line nuke, and I think it's very short range. Smell brimstone. Alias looks at Dragonbait for a moment. Alias nods. She says, "I don't like this either. This place was crawling with monsters before you guys showed up." You see the stairs leading down south. You wish to go down. Okay, we know where the exit is. Or not the exit. We know where the exit is, and we know where the downstairs is. Giant slugs! Rock and or roll. Actually, evade. Yeah. Acid spit is a bit concerning. If it worked anything like Ankeg acid, it could do considerable damage. I'm glad it's not a metal slug. You come upon some veggie pygmies. They start to back away, pointing to the door behind you. What do you do? Fuck it. Back off. We don't need to explore that. Well, if I just, like... Oh, they're not even there this time. Alright, never mind. Alright. Yum, 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 yum. You see stairs leading down south. Do you wish to go down? No. Oh, I see. I understand. You see the mangled remains of a dead Zentrum fighter. What do you do? Examine the corpse. Grasped in the fighter's fist is an official-looking scroll with the seal of Zental. You record its contents as Journal Entry 46. Okay. Where are we? Journal Entry 46. Most respected Mogion of Moander, the Red Wizard Dracondros has provided a magical sending to me, alerting me that you are planning to exterminate the subject of our little test. While I realize that you are among the survivors of not only a banished god, but an earlier alliance, I must protest strongly your intention to eradicate our subjects before they are fully tested. If you carry out this mad plot and slay our pigeons, then Dracondus, myself, and Lord T will all be forced to hunt you down and slay both you and anything you choose to bring to this plane. Do not doubt that we can do so. Remember that I represent a more active power that is still at work in this part of the realms, and will take poorly to your hostile actions. Once the subject have been fully tested, then we may slay them. One more thing. I performed the requested research for you, and you were wrong. It is only the gauntlets, not the appearance of Moander himself, which can devour the pool of radiance. This further weakens your argument to bring old Moldy back to this plane. Yours in darkness, Lord Zul Chumbrel of Bane, Zental Keep. Well, that doesn't hold a lot of sway, considering he's currently a pile of dust on the floor. That was the boy that was having beef with the beer holder, and Mr. Beer Holder said no, and he turned to dust. You come upon some veggie pygmies. They start to back away, pointing to the door behind you. What happens if we wait? The monsters flee. Oh. Alias grabs Hoff's hand. Where did you get this tattoo? What did you do? Tell the truth? So, the Dark Elf has taken the name of the organization I supposedly belong to. That's something I'll have to investigate. Interesting. You see shambling mounds in the distance. The monsters flee? Really? Some veggie pygmies seem to be motioning you back out into the corridor. The monsters flee. I suppose, thinking about it, like, technically, they're... At least it seems like the goal of the priestess is to get us somewhere. So, I guess it makes sense that the minions aren't, like, actively trying to kill us. It's just when we, like, get up in their business, they don't have much choice. Oh, shambling mounds and slugs attack. Oh, lovely. Ow. Yeah, I'm definitely sticking with that thought of it's some kind of line nuke. Oh, yeah, thank God. You see a large group of cultists feeding a pheasant to a giant slug. Alias balances... Oh, Alias blanches. The smell of baked bread permeates the air. There's got to be something going on with her and smells. I don't understand what. Before you can run, Alias and Dragonbait charge. Yeah, fair enough. I was worried because it didn't raid you across with the wiki raid. Yeah, no worries off. I just... Oh, miscalculated the fireball. Lovely. So we're kind of at that point with this adventure where it's like, I might just try to, like, finish out this dungeon, but who knows how... 34! Who knows how long it'll take to, like, actually get through the rest of this dungeon. Which costs sniff magic. I don't think it's going to be anything. Oh, the ring mail. Nah, not interested. If they had magic shields, I'd be interested. Dragonbait and Alias. They're from the Azure Bonds book, which I have not read yet, unfortunately. I'm now feeling, because I know, well, like, all the like, side characters we've met across the course of this game are from that book. And it's definitely starting to feel, like, I'm starting to feel it now, having not read it. Like, oh boy, this... It is surprisingly tied into it. Veggie pygmies in the distance. The monsters flee. Yeah! Yeah, no, I actually normally would like that stuff quite a lot. It's just on me for not having read the book. I've read the Pool of Radiance book, but that was that wasn't like a tie-in story. It was telling the story of the game, but with like an actual set of characters, as it were. Whereas, as far as I'm aware, the book, The Azure Bonds, is set before this game. This game being Curse of the Azure Bonds. Giant slugs appear. Evade? Alias says, this is it. The entrance to the altar of Mogion. You smell violets. You're attacked by cultists of Moander. Huh. Was that an adaptation? Which one, sorry? Pool of Radiance is sort of an adaptation of the game into a book story. Azure Bonds is its own story. Curse of Azure Bonds is a sequel to the Azure Bonds, as such. The Pool of Radiance book is like the plot of the game, but on like mega fast forward. I don't actually think the book would be particularly coherent if you didn't have the context of the game. I enjoyed it, but I had the context of the game. Oh, it's a spike tile. That's annoying. Oh, shit. There's a wall back there. Crap. Well, fuck. It's gonna be faster to reload than fuck around with, like, trying to full heal a dead person. Let's just hi-ho silver. You see a priestess turn and smile wickedly. She stands before an altar. You are surrounded by cultists chanting in a low drone. Alias mutters, "That's the priestess of Moander." She turns her head and spits on the ground. Mogion says, "I am so glad you arrived. It is so hard to do anything constructive without the proper tools. Don't you agree? What do you do?" I mean, the problem is we've got the mark on us, so... Harley? Before you can act, a blue flash comes from the sigils on your arms that surround you. You find that you cannot move. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Tendrils come up from the floor and wrap themselves around Alias and Dragonbait. Oh boy! This is like one of my eroge. Mogion turns to the altar. The volume of chanting rises to crescendo. The blue light that surrounds you starts to stream towards Mogion. Energy drawn from your bonds form a dimensional window above the altar. Mogion shrieks. Moander returns! You see a distant mass of slime, mold, and refuse start to ooze from the dimensional rift. Oh boy! Actual god descending! As the energy in the dimensional rift increases, you feel the sigil of Moander beginning to burn. As the opening widens, you notice the bond of Moander beginning to fade. The god of rot and decay, Grandpappy Nurgle, Forgotten Realms style. The sigil disappears. The paralysis that gripped you is now gone. Alias and Dragonbait have hacked their way free. She hisses. Attack them now, unless you wish to fight a god. What do you do? What the hell are we fighting? Okay, the cultists getting all the fireballs. And the veggie piles are getting the defloration beam. Oh shit, one of the priests got way down back here. I don't know if the veggie mounds have, like, a back arc. Lizard man. Otherworldly lizard man. Again, I'm lacking the full context of the actual story. But he's some kind of lizard man pulled in from another dimension. And 2 out of 4 is not bad. Oh god, all the op attacks. Oh really? You fucking really with the whole person? Ugh. Backstab for 60 damage! Nope. But the other two are now safe, quote unquote. I don't know if I can, like, back arc the mounds. I don't know if they have a back arc. Whoops, hit the wrong button. That's probably magical plate. The dimensional rift snaps shut. The 3 pseudopods of Moander that had made it across suddenly sprout hundreds of mouths, all screaming, "You have killed me!" The oozing mounds turn and attack you. Oh, holy shit! Oh my god! Fuck me! Okay. Alright. Now, how divine are the bits left? Does the laser affect them? It do? Question mark. Okay, they take seemingly normal damage, at least. Maybe not. Maybe we just rolled really well. Oh, we haven't done the enlarges. Shit, I should have done that before we went into combat. That would have been... This is gonna take some doing. I'm going to assume hold monster does not mean hold god, but we'll probably give it a try, just in case. Ha! That's good, I like that. Oh my god, you can't hold a god! Oh, that's not good. He might be bugged. The, hold effect didn't dissipate. Yeah, welcome back off. You're here at the final, as it were. Well, not the final of the game, but the final for today. We'll be finishing up shortly. We are currently killing the remains of a god. They were trying to call forth the god of rot. We prevented it, but several bits of the god of rot fell through the void. We have a lizard man friend and a lady friend. Two characters from the Azure Bonds book. The lady friend is not actually a lady, but a homunculus, basically. A, artificial life form. That's all a god was worth. 5,800 XP. I suppose. Merely the tips of a god. Cut off from its main source, but still. You find the gauntlet of Moander in the slimy remains. A priest bursts into the room, looks around in horror, and runs back into the corridors yelling, "They've killed the god!" Alias grumbles, "Oh hell, now the whole place will be after us." She sighs and looks about in disgust. After a moment, she brightens and says, "The treasure's supposed to be in the altar." Alright, hang on, but we've got some inventory space issues. Wiki is way overloaded. He's currently holding onto the plate. Send that up there. What are you currently using? You got plate +2 at -6, so we can use this to sniff out what it is. -7, plate +3. Oh, very nice. What is the hab in? Plate +2. Is the wiki in? Yeah, the wiki is also in plate +2. Plate +2, and the fab will break if we put him in the plate +2. So we've actually got an excess of magical plate mail. Madness. Alright, let's... Oh wait, I can, hang on, I can touch the fab inappropriately. That heals 4 more. Lay on hands! See, clearly Fab is big meme streamer. He has the booty emotes. You found a cache of jewels and gems. Our inventory is getting dangerously full. You have also found a map of the temple. You recorded as journal entry 20. Not that much use to us at the moment, but I guess it does at least tell us where the exit is, but we've already worked that out for ourselves. Unfortunately, the whole place is now going to be after our booty because we killed their god. You'd think we killed their god, they'd just, like, shit their pants and run away. Though, no, okay, fair, you know what, fair cop, in this case, Moander is known to, like, just return. He somehow returned. Repeatedly. Bit of a crap god. But, I guess, unkillable is, that's a... There's something to be said for being unkillable. I'm just trying to work out where the... I think the map is aligned differently to how I think it is. We did find the exit earlier. We're just gonna, like, make a beeline for it. It was somewhere down here. Oh wait, no, we need to... It wasn't on the... We're on the second floor. We need to go back down to the first floor first. Or back up to the first floor, sorry. Right, now I'm less lost. You're attacked by shambling mounds. Yeah, I had a feeling this wasn't gonna be easy. We ain't getting out scot-free. I do like that they have nice, like, custom sprites for Alias and Dragonbait. In general, this has been, like, a pretty big improvement for just how it does its, like, NPCs. I've said this repeatedly now, but it's very true. Oh, giant slugs. Evade? Ah, cool, we can still evade the giant slugs. They're not, Moander Fanatics attack! Lovely. Okay, well, that's not too many of them. That's not so scary. Don't taunt the Fanatics. There is something to be said for the tension of having to, like, manually escape. You're attacked by a large force of cultists and a large You are attacked by a large force of cultists in a last-ditch effort to stop you. Kylie? I don't even know what that scream was. Yeah, that's a last ditch of cultists. That's a lot of the buggers. The problem with the cultists is each of them is a, like, priest class. They can begin casting. We killed a god and died to fucking a whole person. Because the mage rolled low on initiative. Curse? I don't actually know what curse does. We can learn remove curse, but I don't know if it's one of those, like, just reload the save effects. Can you be multi-cursed? Does it stack? Manuel. Oh, really? The miss? It's not over yet. Thinking Cloud is still quite useful. It gets in our way more than anything, but it is still definitely got uses. They do have a back arc. That was a from behind. Interesting. Plink, plink, tink, tink. Oh dear. Toraji's now the tank. Got the most health. Actually, not quite. Oi! Unsurprising, well, not unsurprising, but like very fairly so. That was worth more XP than the God fight. Yeah, there was no, like, actual dead people there, just unconscious. And this should be the exit. We must leave you now. Alias thanks you for your help. He wishes you luck and leaves. We almost died 1 square from the exit. The smell of honeysuckle fills the air. Dragonbait quietly looks at each character in turn, bows, and follows Alias. As you depart, a huge force of Zental Keep troops invade the city from the north. Bullshit! They are in no position to invade. Zental Keep's a fucking mess. You're at the edge of Yulash. Will you enter or continue your journey? Can we re-enter the city? Surely not. The combat is too heavy to enter, yeah. Well, we'll try camping out in the wilderness and see how we go. Actually used up the whole battery of spells. Holy shit. The problem is I don't want to try to, like, trek across the wilderness to another town without, like, patching up first. You totally know we'll get, like, ambushed by dragons and just get destroyed or something. I don't even know where we need to go next. I just remember, was Vulnar still a functioning town? I think it was Teshwave that was like a wreck. You're confronted by a patrol from Zental Keep. The officer steps forward. You are listed in our reports as condemned to death. Sentenced to be carried out immediately. Yeah, the trees make things awkward, that's for sure. These guys, however, are just guys. They block line of sight. You can't move through them at certain... Well, you can move through them and see through them at points, but yeah, they get in the way, basically. Unfortunately, there's no, like, setting them on fire. Nova's stuck so far behind because he's over-encumbered at the moment. We just need to get to a town and sell our crap so we can finish up. Your inventories are all full of stuff that we picked up. We need to ID it all and work out what's going on and then sell off anything that isn't valuable, but we just can't get there. Good, okay, they are fully functional. To the shop. Alright. What do we got here? Gloves of Thievery. Wand of Lightning. Braces of AC4. We will just sell those since we know we can't make use of braces of AC4. Dart of Hornet's Nest. Braces of AC4. Oh, wait, that's already identified. Plate mail. Plate +3. Mace +1. No use. Braces of... Yeah, so had we collected up all those braces of AC4 that we're dropping, we'd have, like, infinite gold. I don't know what that was. I didn't mean to sell that. 8,000 gold worth of cloak. Oh, where was the save? Just back before that fight. Uh, saved pretty dang often. We'd saved like a couple of minutes back. It's literally one fight back. I know. I'm bringing everything back up. Takes a bit of menuing to load a save, unfortunately. Ugh. I don't know if it's a static fight. Line of sight on the fireball, and we're just gonna go fuzzle. That's exactly what happened. I can put it like down there. God damn it, I was muted. God damn it. This is all falling apart. Everything's going bad. Cloak of Displacement. Yes, definitely do not want to lose out on that. Holy shit. +2 shield? Hell yes. +2 mace? Not really of any use, unfortunately. We already have multiple +2 maces. That is a good question, Off. I don't actually know the answer to that. That would check out, though. I'm not sure where best the Cloak of Displacement would actually go. Traditionally a caster item, but the caster's already pretty tanky. Will it even give extra AC at this point? It do. Alright, well, we'll take that. We're just not going to use that quarterstaff +2. It's just taking up space. No idea what the Ionstone Incandescent Blue does. Wisdom? Yeah, alright. Fab's got basically a crown of Ionstones at this point. It's kind of nuts. Sort of worked out that way. We're not going to use that either, just bye-bye. Can he have gauntlets of dex and gloves of thieving at the same time? That would be kind of silly. Ah, no, you can't. Okay, that's good. I'm glad it checks for that. I'll have to look up what that actually does. 20,000 platinum. We're not going to be able to take it all. Like, this isn't the kind of shop where you can, like, trade it up into anything valuable. There's nothing valuable here. Is that... I might overload them. Yep, that has overloaded them. I haven't found a jewelry shop in this game. Alright, well, I mean, that's basically what I was just gonna have to leave the rest of it behind. We're leaving 14,000 platinum just sitting on the ground in a fucking pile here. Oh, that was, that was the art of the lady and the dragon mans. We could, like, jigger our inventory around a bit to, like, bit more, but I think we're fine. So long as we got enough money to afford, like, resurrections if we need them and levels up. The rest is largely irrelevant. Well, 14,000 platinum. Poof. Keep in mind, we've got, like, 750 gems and 300 and something, no, 120 something jewels. So we can, like, make a mass of currency if we need to. Because I could just scribe the spells off the scrolls and throw away the rest. No need to hang on to them. There's probably, like, certain situational specific times where we could make use of them, but I'd rather just free up the inventory space. Okay, I am going to finish the stream up there. I've been running on weird levels of energy all day. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up. Sorry, we got the next like major story sequence done, so we've actually made good progress. We got the fourth of our 5 bonds broken. We have all 3 of the, like, named relic items that we need. We're actually coming along quite well at this point. I'm pretty happy with that, and I'm still having a great time with the game, despite my, like, grumblings at times when the game throws some bullshit at me. I'm still very much enjoying playing the game. Now, there probably won't be a stream tonight. It depends on how tired I am after work. If I'm exhausted after work, no stream. If I've got some gas left in me after work, I might try to get a stream in, but no promises on that. Yeah, I think we'll pack the stream up here. I think the Danger Noodle is currently streaming, so I'll send you guys over to hang out with her. Yeah. For now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.